Nice ride.
He knows that's my bike, right?
Nice ride.
He knows that's my bike, right?
Did you do this weekend? What are your New Year's plans?
He knows that's my bike, right?
Did you do this weekend? What are your New Year's plans?
He knows that's my
Well, actually, New Year's already passed, but questions like that, people love to go and answer those questions. So those are a great way to go and breed conversation. It always gives newcomers something they can already talk about and feel more comfortable with. Another thing too is to add funny commands. I already have a YouTube video on how to add these funny commands that again I will like pin up and link somewhere. I would love to show you in this video, but just it would make the video so long that I can't really justify doing it necessarily.
How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Let's try. How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Mic check. Let's try. How's it going, everyone? Oh, hey, Macy. Thanks for hopping in. We're almost there. We're almost to affiliate. Like, it might be too early for some people. I think it's 4:30. And it's on a weekday. But yeah, this past weekend, you know, we had quite a few viewers, despite me just playing Surge Sandstorm all weekend, every day. Yeah, this song, it is kind of free with the copyright. Now I'm still sharing links to like people trying to like bend their arm to jump in chat. The idea to like keep the stream at least like short for at least 2 hours and just have like 5 active chatters. That's the goal. And I'll probably end it after 2.5 hours. So that's my limit as well. Also I find like something new to play. And I just have not been into like new games at all. So that's why I just play the old games that I like. Surge Sandstorm. Alright, maybe we'll look at some YouTube videos, like what's on my newsfeed for my YouTube. That's where I like to get all my like information source is strictly YouTube. I don't watch the news at all, man. Like strictly YouTube, strictly like user generated content. Alright, let's find Alright, this is my YouTube feed right here. Let's watch this when he films all his videos on an iPhone. iPhones are getting really good these days.
It's a common misconception that you need a full camera setup to take YouTube seriously, and for valid reason. It seems like all your favorite creators have almost Hollywood level setups. Even I get constantly asked how I film my YouTube videos, but the truth is this is all I use. I'm going to show you exactly how I film and how you can do the exact same thing. I've also included one thing that's just extremely overlooked. This one item can literally change how you film forever. The backbone of the majority of my videos, I like to call it almost the spine of my videos, is talking head A-roll like you're watching right now. Now this will basically run through the background of the whole video, and it's me talking to the camera, but over that I'll add B-roll and other elements to keep it entertaining and keep it engaging for the viewer. So for my main talking shots, I use the Blackmagic camera app. If you don't have it already, I would recommend downloading it because it just gives you a lot more control and a lot more fine tuning without making the process overcomplicated. It's also totally free to use, and this isn't an ad, but if you're filming on iPhone, you need to get it, trust me. But the biggest thing that I found which made my content look a lot better was just knocking down the exposure to around 60 to 80. It just helps to stop the highlights from blowing out, and it can keep your skin tones just a lot clearer and cleaner. And it's genuinely really important because an over
even like filming with an iPhone back from like iPhone 11, that looked really good, but it's still going to be very compressed. Like if you could like unlock your iPhone somehow, just have it film raw, uncompressed, that'd be a huge win.
Exposed iPhone shot is one of the telltale signs which you're actually filming on an iPhone. It's one of the ways a viewer will instantly recognize that you're just using your phone and can knock down professionalism quite a bit. And everything else in the app, I basically just leave on auto, which is extremely helpful because it removes a lot of friction and I can spend that.
Macy, is that you again? And Mr. Sailor, you got 2 accounts there.
Effort elsewhere. And next on to lighting, and lighting is another one of those things which you just need to get locked in, else it can just tank away so many points from your footage. And it's so simple to do. I don't know why people don't just invest in lighting. It's so easy and can completely change your footage forever.
Sweet.
All I have for my lighting setup is a key light. I bought this for like 30 or 40 pounds, and I'll literally only keep it at around 4% brightness and like 4800 to 5200 Kelvin, which I found is the sweet spot for me. The benefit of the key light is that it reduces a lot of the grain that you get with iPhone footage. It's especially important when you're on an iPhone over anything else because it helps the iPhone sensor just perform a lot better. I also like to keep my camera on my tripod at about eyes height and about arm's reach away, and the reason for that is because of the depth that it gives. Having a bit more distance from my phone lets me keep my setup in the background, and it just gives a really nice backdrop to my videos, which just again adds to that professionalism that I'm going for. Small tips and tricks like this can just really help elevate your content to the average viewer. But this next upgrade is one that a lot of people tend to overlook, and that is audio. Audio is so important. Viewers can always forgive slightly bad image quality, but bad audio is almost always going to cause.
Yeah, you can also use your iPhone to.
And all I use for 90% of my audio, you can see it right now, is the DJI Mic Mini. Now these are only like £40, which is an absolute bargain. Clear audio in general makes you sound a lot more professional and credible. And because all I have to do is literally clip it to my shirt like I've done right now, I forget about it. But sometimes I have noticed that the receiver sometimes doesn't pick up on the Blackmagic camera app. I've ended up recording a whole 5 to 10 minutes of A-roll, gone back on the footage, and then realized that the mic wasn't connected. And obviously I had to film it all again, which is just a nightmare because the footage then doesn't seem as natural as it did on the first take, and everything's just ruined. So make sure it's connected. But yeah, as for A-roll footage on my iPhone, that's basically all I do for A-roll. It's really simple. You just keep the phone on a tripod, you have a key light pointed at your face, and just make sure you have some good audio coming from somewhere. But generally you can't just have A-roll in a video, you also need B-roll. B-roll adds that next level of depth and professionalism. So let's get on to how I film my B-roll, because that's probably what a lot of people are most intrigued about. For B-roll, I mainly use 2 styles. The first one is what a lot of people see, and that's just the slow pan moving shots of maybe an item or a space in your room. This is all
this guy is definitely target
on my
the
iPhone
Gen Z.
without a gimbal, and people have actually asked if I've used a gimbal before, but I actually do all of this just with my bare hands. So I'm going to show you the exact method that I use. What you want to do is keep your arms super close and just sway slowly from side to side. This can give you a really smooth and slow pan moving shot. Even a simple desk setup can feel a lot more cinematic and premium when the shot is moving just a little bit. And at the start, your footage might be a bit more shaky, but like anything, practice makes perfect, and your shots should get a lot more smoother as you practice and as you record more and more. But that was just the first type of B-roll that I use. The second one is probably a bit more important. The second style is stationary B-roll. I'll basically put my iPhone on the tripod and act out whatever I'm talking about in the video. For example, if I'm talking about a certain part of a keyboard, I'll film myself using that part of the keyboard, and it just helps give a lot of context in the video. Instead of me just explaining something, the viewer can actually see it happening, which just obviously adds that extra layer of credibility to the video. But if you remember, there's one thing I said at the start of the video that elevated my content so much, and it's so overlooked. So now I'm finally going to expose that secret. And I think out of every upgrade, this is definitely the main reason that people just assume that I'm filming on a camera. And that upgrade is a simple macro lens. I just picked this macro lens up on Amazon. There's a lot of them. You can pick any one. They're probably all going to do the job about the same. You basically just clip it onto your main camera, and it gives you so much more close-up detail that really lacks from the iPhone macro lens. And this, when you see the footage, you can tell this really doesn't look like iPhone footage at all. And for my style of content, this is so beneficial as it lets me get really close, crisp detailed up-close shots of products, textures, or just stuff around my desk setup, all I do is clip it onto my camera, I get up close, and I just do a clean, smooth, moving shot. Maybe I'll even set it up on a tripod. But the beauty of the macro lens, it doesn't really matter how good your shot is, it's always gonna look good just because of the pure detail that the lens provides. The reason that even today I still film on my iPhone and love filming on it is just the convenience that it gives. iPhone cameras have got really good now that it starts to get quite hard to differentiate them from actual proper video cameras if you use them correctly. The convenience of iPhone is just a huge creative advantage because it just removes friction, and the less friction there is, the easier it is to pick up, stay consistent, and start filming and start chasing your goals. For smaller creators like me myself, the iPhone gives you that good quality, that speed, that efficiency that the big cameras just lack. It's so flexible and has really everything you need all in one. With around £100 of upgrades, you can really get super professional looking content. And honestly, that's a much bigger advantage than people realize.
After being active.
Oh wow. So would you rather use like an iPhone, something like this, or would you want to like carry this around? Do you have to accept a tripod? Like the lenses are bulky. And also you have to like also edit the color, like the color balance on a DSLR, because the color is kind of washed out compared to an iPhone, which is like pretty good color. This is well, what else should we check out, chat? So I've kind of like fallen off like the new film stuff is, because I kind of just got burnt out. But yeah, this is my feed. They want analog live. First year being monetized. Alright, this guy is really good.
The good news is that we've won. The bad news is we've actually still lost. So here's the story. Google just killed those sites that were kind of propping up the whole dead internet theory. It's that story that we covered recently about the fake review of Resi Requiem from a fake reviewer. And it all happened because Video Gamer, The Escapist, and Esports Insider were in fact a bunch of bots pumping out some capital C content until, well, the owners of all of this, Clickout Media, got caught. And now their sites have been scrubbed from Google searches, which is huge punishment for management who thought they could game the rules of the internet. But there's just one little problem with all of this. It's kind of all Google's fault in the first place.
All right, before he goes on, let's get some context. Let's go check out The Escapist. I can't spell. Team, here it is.
Gone. Zero punctuation might as well not exist anymore, and this big facet of The Escapist is now no more. The Escapist still exists in the sense that there is still a website and stuff's being posted, but the video content that The Escapist is especially known for, that stuff, you know, they're gonna have to hire a new team, and even if they do, it's just not gonna be the same. And loyal fans and viewers are none too happy about the way Gamers has treated the Escapist video team, so they're gonna decide to not tune into The Escapist anymore. Instead, follow Nick and Yahtzee to whatever the next venture might be, which I'll get.
All right, he said Nick and Yahtzee. Let's go check out zero punctuation. Let's just throw a video game. What video game do you play? Like, name a video game. If you're still there, may see name a video game. I'll wait. And he's probably reviewed it. And he's probably like review bombed it. I'll name a video game. Let's go to The Witcher. Witcher 3.
An unforgettable taste experience. Lindt Dubai-style chocolate. Now available in stores.
Funnels are out. The smartest brands today are
Another
using loop
unskippable
marketing,
ad.
an ever-changing framework that keeps
And now your regularly scheduled reminder that the new consoles are shit.
Yep.
The new consoles are shit.
Yep.
Thank you. For further information,
PS4
look at the new
and Xbox
console
One.
and rub shit in your eyes. Yes, I got burned again. Let's just play Witcher 3 on PS4, I said to myself. From what I hear, it's supposed to weigh on the hardware like a monkey swinging from a pair of distended nipples, and my PC's not the spring chicken she used to be. At least on consoles, there's a certain guarantee of technical efficiency. It seems all that huffing compressed air had caused me to hallucinate that I was in some marvellous other universe where all sense hadn't stampeded out of the AAA games industry like a room full of young women when Bill Cosby walks in. So what followed was an epic tale of frame rate loss, long load times, weird glitches, stop floating 2 feet in the air, Mr. Dwarf, I know you're only trying to compensate, and one good old-fashioned infinite loading screen, during which my calloused...
If you ever played The Witcher 3 on Xbox One or a PS4, it was like renowned to be like, you know, sluggish and very, it really taxes the hardware. It's only like 1080p 30 FPS.
Hands groped in vain for my twin swords Control and Alt atop my trusty horse Delete. We return for the third time to the adventures of Rivery Gerald, a witcher, that is to say someone who hunts monsters, not witches. It's as needlessly confusing as ever. Why don't they just call it Monster Hunter? Oh wait. Gerald is a master swordsman but can do magic as well in a cool, casual, offhandy kind of way, not like how all those nerd mages twat about with it. But his lot is a tragic one as he is shunned by ignorant society because he had to undergo mutation to make himself really good at everything, even though his only visible mutation is a pair of cool, scary eyes, rather than anything disfiguring that might prevent him from macking on all the ladies who will want his beautiful white hair cascading over their hot titties like the foamy, fast-flowing mountain stream it resembles.
All right, name a
Also,
video
big
game,
muscles.
chat. Let
There's
me know
something
if you
terribly
guys still
wanky
there.
about all this. Gerald is one secret make-out with Harry Potter away from being a self-insert fan-fiction character.
And
Even
we'll
more so
go to
now it's
that
the third in a
game
series of
after this
epic
one.
world-changing adventures, and so Gerald seems to be more personally acquainted with major political figures than a stray dog is with fire hydrants. It was annoying to have to flip to the character glossary every other dialogue because 90% of the named characters are from previous games, and listening to their conversation was like escorting a new girlfriend to her high school reunion, but I was only annoyed because this is the first time I've actually gotten somewhat into a Witcher game. Previous games left me kind of cold in the way those kinds of complex Western RPGs often do. I always feel paralysed by things that are too open, like your mum's legs. Am I going the right way? Should I loot all 7 million lootable objects in every given room just in case I need to craft something later from a broom and a colouring book? Am I knobbing the most ideal of all the knobbable whores in this brothel? So Witcher 3 sat me down and went, alright, fuckface, how about we spend the entire first chapter of the game
Alright,
tutorialising the
fuckface.
bollocks off every feature we have? Would that help His Majesty settle in? Right here, kill the monsters, craft that, punch these blokes, drink this, wipe that on your sword, wipe your cock off on a bedsheet, fight a griffin we have practically nailed to the floor for you. Any fucking questions? Just one. Why do you keep trying to make me play Magic the Gathering? Boring and weirdly omnipresent card game side quest aside, the combat is probably more layered than it needs to be. For most enemies, mashing quick attack and dodging aside when you see their monocles pop off with indignation will get you most of the way there. If a boss was proving hard, I'd just cast the Jedi mind trick stun thing for a free hit and then keep dodging until I could shake off my magical wanker's cramp and repeat. Meanwhile, the game watched uncomfortably from the sidelines, occasionally shouting, hey, there's all these fancy oils you could be using to get this done about 0.4% more efficiently. Maybe you
I've
could
never
craft
used
some from the
oils.
entire Hanging Gardens of Babylon's worth of random herbs and flowers you've got stuffed down your trousers. Got any upgrades for the basic healing potion? I shout back. Not presently, no, replies the game. Then I'll stick with mashing quick attack if it's all the same to you. Well, if that's your attitude, your sword just broke again. Ha 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 ha. Oh, bloody hell. Rivery Gerald's oaths of fidelity last longer than his
Yeah, if you don't keep your sword like maintenance, that will break and you have like 0 attack power.
fucking swords. I think they just stuck a hilt on an unusually long Pringle. The game's real strength comes from the storytelling, Gerald's Mary Sue tendencies notwithstanding. There is a bit of the old BioWare face, disconnect between words and gestures like a badly dubbed Polish soap opera, but the rest of the time the character's face and body animations seem just natural enough to be engaging, which probably means there must have been a soul-crushing amount of effort put into the fine details to avoid the classic Commander Shepard deer in the headlights look, and I'd like to personally shout out whoever had the thankless title of Eyebrow Wrangler, because I did engage with the characters and felt sad when my choices led to their deaths, although it's pretty fucking hard to predict where some axes will fall. One particularly nuanced character died as an eventual consequence of me turning an evil tree into a horse. Well, now it sounds obvious. It's the fine details that really makes Witcher 3's storytelling. A sequence that stands out for me is when you have an audience with a king, but are forced to have a shave and pick out a new outfit and learn how to bow first. A lot of games would have just gone, ride your horse through the front door, then mash the A button at whatever cunt's wearing a crown and an exclamation mark. The Witcher 3 example is all about showing over telling, which is probably for the best, because whenever anyone tells us anything, it's usually usually in an exaggerated regional British accent that turns even the most dramatic scene into Monty Python Does Westeros. Nevertheless, I was getting into it, but I eventually found myself with a laundry list of side quests involving major characters that I did genuinely want to do, really, as I was fairly certain they would lead to getting to watch two 3D models awkwardly bump uglies, like two sausage rolls trying to get past each other in a narrow hallway, but I was already past the suggested level for the next main quest, and I don't like being too over-leveled. The combat was already feeling like having to tokenly play fight every basket of puppies, and none of them felt left out. I hadn't needed to hunt a monster in like 7 levels, and it was nice to see Gerald on the job. There was something endearingly blue-collar about calling on villagers like a travelling chimney sweep and tracking down the beast with a bit of CSI Narnia. So I'll give Witcher 3 my recommendation for the adept story crafting, but as the housewife said to the Randy Stallion, it's possible to put too much in.
Where did Yahtzee go now? The Yahtzee Crochet. Where we go? Second win. This is his new channel after leaving that other channel. I think there's like a team of people. It's not just Yahtzee.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat. As a worker or employer navigating these uncertain times, you're not alone. The Government of Canada is here to help.
Which year was the greatest in video game history is a topic that comes up relatively often during conversations around here. It's fun to look at the present day and see how it stacks up against some of the most exceptional stretches of time that gaming has ever seen. But with a bit of distance, a touch of perspective, and a heaping helping of subjectivity, we can clearly watch the handful of all-time great years rise to the top. And among that rarefied atmosphere, I remain convinced that the year 2001 stands tall as the pinnacle of what our medium has to offer so far. And thanks to a perfect mix of technological timing, first-party competition, and honestly just something in that post-Y2K water, it's a year that I can't see being topped anytime soon. So what is it that makes an unforgettable gaming year? Experiences and moments that helped evolve the
Breath of the
medium.
Wild is so good.
An incredible top 10 list come December. A deep bench where every major genre is served a full
Final
meal.
Fantasy 10
An
still on my
adaptation
list.
of the DreamWorks 4-quadrant hit Shrek. Well, let me tell you, 2001
I've
has
never played
every
Shrek.
single one of those in spades, including that big green swampman. The start of the new millennium was a special time for the medium. The 3D groundwork had been laid in the prior generation thanks to games like Super Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, and Final Fantasy VII. But rules and best practices hadn't been rigidly codified yet. This meant that even big-budget games still felt risky and unique from one another, even if they were members of the same genre. 2001 saw a combination of exciting new games that would spawn beloved franchises, sequels that iterated on and sometimes perfected a formula, and fearless experiments that proved to be some of the most memorable in gaming history. To that, franchise fatigue had yet to rear its ugly head, so there was still a sense of excitement over sequels, threequels, and in some cases, tenquels.
I mean,
Let's
back
dig
in
into
the
some of the
day,
highlights of the
like
year, starting with the
high-powered
PS2,
graphics
which,
wasn't
despite only entering its
wasn't
second
priority.
year on the
It's just
market,
about the
became the
gameplay.
home to some of the most impactful games of all time.
I got a PS2 late into its life cycle, like
When it
5
came
years
to
plus
young
later.
me, no game that year hit quite as hard as Final Fantasy X, and having just replayed it a few months ago, I can fully
That's in my
understand
Steam
why.
library.
The snappy
Oh, yeah, I
combat,
totally missed it on
phenomenal
the
music,
PlayStation 2.
memorable characters, and emotional story
Like,
all
there's a
congealed to
large
form a
timeline where I didn't play
JRPG
games
that
at all
quickly became
back
a
in
series
the
favorite for
PS2 era.
millions.
So I was like
It also
busy
gave us
trying
this,
to
which is a
figure
really
out my
sweet
life.
moment in
Like,
context and a wonderfully dumb bit out of it. Sony acquired Naughty Dog at the start of 2001 and kicked off their relationship with Jak and Daxter, which remains an incredibly fun platforming adventure and a wildly impressive technical achievement. The fact that a bulk of the world was interconnected without a single loading screen felt like witchcraft at the time. Fumito Ueda and company moved the medium forward with Eco, and despite its truly abysmal US box art compared to its lovely worldwide counterpart, the game would go on to influence generations of Game of the Year contenders, from Dark Souls to Journey to Twilight Princess to The Last of Us. Its stunning world, heartbreaking story, and genuinely moving gameplay felt like one of those, oh, I didn't realize video games could do that kind of moments. And that certainly wasn't the only game to elicit that kind of reaction in 2001. Grand Theft Auto 3 showcased what an open-world sandbox could be and set Rockstar on the path of becoming the shepherds of the objective biggest games on the planet. This was back before development times ballooned to half a decade or more, and it's still tough to wrap my head around the fact that we got GTA 3, Vice City, and San Andreas in the span of 3 years. Truly wild stuff. Sticking with sequels, Konami gave us a pair of masterpieces on that front. Silent Hill 2 redefined what a psychological horror game could be and delivered a story that clearly continues to resonate with a modern audience, considering we just got both a pretty good remake and a pretty dreadful film adaptation. And then there's Metal Gear Solid 2: Sons of Liberty. What Kojima and company managed to achieve from a technical standpoint on the new hardware within its first 2 years was absolutely staggering. The ride and sleight of hand has aged wonderfully, and Kojima's prescience towards the direction where technology, communication, and society as a whole was heading remains undefeated.
Been waiting long.
On the less heavy front, in my mind, the extreme sports genre hit its apex in 2001, delivering both SSX Tricky and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, which sit right alongside Jet Set Radio as my triforce of great games featuring activities that could lead to serious injuries if done in real life. Also, Tony Hawk 3 was the only game brave enough to explore the utopian future of Darth Maul skating to the sounds of Del the Funky Homo Sapien. What a time to be alive. Fans of Japanese action games saw the start of a trio of new franchises in Onimusha, Zone of the Enders, and most importantly, Devil May Cry. 2001 felt like a major step forward in the character action genre. Who do we gotta speak to about getting some Jehudi action in the year of our Lord 2026? Apart from all those, I even have love for a bunch of the more forgotten releases of 2001. Shadow Hearts was the delightfully grim RPG sequel to the PS1 gem Kudelka. The Bouncer was a very pretty, very dumb beat-em-up from Square that mostly served as a place for us to hang out until Final Fantasy X arrived. Okage Shadow King was the perfect middle-of-the-road JRPG to rent for a weekend. And of course, there's FromSoft's early masterpiece, The Adventures of Cookie and Cream, a game that I am legally obligated to bring up in every single video essay that I write. Moving on from Sony, November 2001 also saw the launch of not one, but two major consoles, the Nintendo GameCube and the original Xbox. And within its first month or so, the GameCube delivered a half dozen bangers that made 2001's holiday season a treat for Nintendo fans. The experimental 1-2 punch of Luigi's Mansion and Pikmin showed a playful side of Nintendo that could exist when you didn't have to center a game around one of its flagship characters. Those two paired well with the sweatier joy that millions of us found in Super Smash Bros. Melee, delivering the kind of sequel that was bigger and better than the original in almost every conceivable way. Outside of this, fans of Star Wars had the stellar Rogue Leader, and fans of confining chimps into spheres had the delightful Super Monkey Ball.
Oh my god.
As for Xbox, though a bulk of the early lineup consisted of ports or forgettable exclusives, it had Halo, which is probably the greatest non-Nintendo launch game that we have ever seen. I know it's very easy to dunk on the modern state of Halo, but it cannot be overstated just how massive the franchise was for its first decade or so, and that all started with Combat Evolved. It redefined how an FPS should control on consoles and delivered an excellent campaign alongside an endlessly entertaining suite of multiplayer options.
At snack time, she's always using Yo-Go. Yo-Go, snack it up.
Twizzlers' bendy tastiness
Wow,
keeps the fun
ads.
going.
These ads.
Told ya.
Game Boy.
But those
never
aren't the
owned
only
Game Boy.
pieces of new hardware in 2001. June brought with it the Game Boy Advance to the West, including a pretty packed
I've never
launch
owned
lineup that
any
included
sort of
a
Game
neat
Boy,
port
any
of Super
Game Boy
Mario Bros.
DS
2, a new
until the
F-Zero game,
Switch.
and the excellent
And I don't even own the
Castlevania
Switch no more.
Circle of the Moon. And shortly after launch, we saw Advance Wars, Golden Sun, and Wario Land 4 all splashing down. Great year for portable gaming, terrible year for the health of your AA batteries. And even though all eyes were on the exciting new pieces of hardware, the tried and true consoles and handhelds still had a bit of life left in them. The N64 had a few tricks left with Paper Mario and Conker's Bad Fur Day. On the Game Boy Color, Pokemon's second generation was wrapping up with Crystal, and Capcom took a stab at the Zelda franchise with the Oracle of the Ages and Seasons games. And the PS1 saw the recently remade Dragon Quest VII hit the US, as well as a pair of port collections from Final Fantasy and Castlevania that were both subtitled Chronicles, which is kind of weird, right? And even though my sweet boy, the Sega Dreamcast, was struck down in its prime, 2001 still delivered the 56K Phenom Phantasy Star Online, Mavis Beacon's Typing of the Dead, the truly batshit insane Illbleed, and Sonic Adventure 2, which I'm not quite as fond of as the original, but it does have Pumpkin Hill Zone, so all is forgiven.
I ain't gonna let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep down in Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost feet.
While it was a bit of a quieter year on the PC front, that didn't stop the arrival of beloved gems like Black and White, Return to Castle Wolfenstein, Ghost Recon, and Civilization 3. But for me, the standout PC game of the year was Max Payne, which introduced me, and I'm sure a lot of you, to the wonder that is Remedy Entertainment. Seriously, please protect them at all costs. So if 2001 is the top of the gaming mountain, what are some of the years nipping at its heels? Well, 2007 was brimming with games that felt like they'd become part of the monoculture in a way that we rarely see in 2026. I'm talking BioShock, Mario Galaxy, Rock Band, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Halo 3, God of War 2, the start of franchises like Mass Effect, Assassin's Creed, and Uncharted, and of course the arrival of the Orange Box, complete with the perfection that is Portal. 2017 paired the excitement of the Nintendo Switch with the other consoles hitting their mid-generation stride, delivering us heavy hitters like Breath of the Wild, Persona 5, Hollow Knight, Nier Automata, Resi 7, Pyre, and What Remains of Edith Finch. Hell, Super Mario Odyssey, Wolfenstein: The New Colossus, and Assassin's Creed Odyssey all released on the same day, October 27. That sounds like an all-you-can-eat Italian, German, and Greek buffet, which honestly doesn't sound super appetizing when I say it out loud like that. And despite the planet, I don't know, let's say breaking in 2020, the games that did manage to release in the first year of the pandemic were impeccable. Animal Crossing New Horizons, Final Fantasy VII Remake, The Last of Us Part 2, Hades, Spiritfarer, Like a Dragon, Ghost of Tsushima, 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, and some PS5 launch bangers like the Demon's Souls Remake, Spider-Man Miles Morales, and Astro's Playroom. But for my money, the only year that truly comes close to 2001's monumental greatness is 1998, which birthed foundational experiences like Ocarina of Time, Metal Gear Solid, Resi 2, Banjo-Kazooie, Parasite Eve, Xenogears, and the megaton arrival of Pokemon Blue and Red in the West. And that's just consoles. PC owners were showered in generational games like Half-Life, Grim Fandango, StarCraft, Fallout 2, Unreal, and Baldur's Gate. The top 10 games of 1998 just reads like a top 10 games of the decade list, and that's not even hyperbole. But even with all of that, when it comes to the greatest year in video game history, 2001 remains my pick for the best there is, the best there was, and quite possibly the best there ever will be. And if you disagree with me, well, have I got a comment section for you. So hop on in there and tell me why I'm wrong and that gaming peaked in the year 1386 with the legendary GOTY race between AAA behemoth Cup and Ball and indie darling Hoop. In full disclosure, I did vote for Hoop.
I have what? Go play with a Cup and Ball.
Testing. Marty didn't read the full title for The Bouncer on PlayStation 2.
Alright guys, how's everyone doing? Mic check, anyone there? These ads, holy crap. Well. Alright, let's watch this. Let's make me laugh.
I would like to give you a piece of advice, viewer. Advice that I know most of you will say needn't be said. Something you're all perfectly aware of. And yet I still think it needs to be repeated regularly because every time we do, there'll be at least one person listening who badly needs to hear it. Are you ready? If you're not having fun, you can stop. Obviously this is about video games, but it came to mind thanks to the New York Times crossword app, which is only video game adjacent at best. See, until recently, I made a daily habit of doing the New York Times crossword, as well as the Wordle and the connections puzzle and the spelling bee and everything else the crossword subscription gets you. In fact, I'd clocked up a streak of over 600, almost 2 years of doing the crossword every single day without fail. But an evening rolled around recently when it was close to bedtime and I realized I'd forgotten to do the crossword that day and was in danger of losing my streak. But in what felt like a sea change moment, I simply decided not to. I had other things I wanted to do with my precious free time, like decompress, veg out on the couch, maybe eat some jam on toast. So I didn't, and watched my 600 streak reset to 0, the work of a year and a half gone straight down the plug hole. And for some reason, my first feeling was one of enormous relief. Somehow the breaking of the streak brought a lot of things to the surface, most importantly the revelation that I wasn't really enjoying doing the crossword anymore. I like puzzles because I like exercising my intelligence.
The way this guy writes, he writes like such a high level. Like you think ChatGPT was doing it for him, but he's been doing this for the past 20 years before, ChatGPT was a thing.
But I suppose my feeling was, after 600 days, that I had proven whatever I thought I needed to prove. Besides, I'd beaten it so often and reliably, the New York Times crossword wasn't intellectually stimulating anymore, not with how often it reuses filler. 3 letters, V for Vendetta actor Stephen, which of course is a trap because it could be either Stephen Fry or Stephen Rea. I've lost count of how many times they pull that shit out. I've actually started doing the cryptic crossword on theglobeandmail.com. Those are great for exercising your brain in new ways. I don't even finish them half the time, and they always say it's better to exercise until failure. The point is, it was more self-imposed obligation than amusement that kept me going with the New York Times puzzles, and now that I'm examining it, there are a lot of little underhanded things the app does to manipulate your brain. Like keeping track of your streak, funnily enough. The longer that goes on, the more subconsciously invested you get, until that investment gradually supplants your genuine inherent desire to do it. And other subtle things, like when you fail the Wordle or the connections, the little message doesn't say fail or game over or piss off you big thick twat. It simply says next time, which might sound like a nice civilized sparing of your poor humble ego, but there's also condescension there, and an insidious assumption that there will be a next time. And now we're subconsciously making plans to try again tomorrow to impress a fucking app. This should be a familiar story to a lot of you. It should be no great revelation that the creators of our entertainment are using a lot of sinister tactics to massage our subconscious to keep us coming back, even after the thing we once did to feel good has crossed the line into becoming something we feel obliged to do so we don't feel bad. The same thing that happens with heroin addiction. I'm willing to bet that most of you are now, or have at some point been, in the clutches of some online shooter or MMO or live service of some kind that you've been grinding up stats in for months or years. And if you still find that fun, by all means, there's joy in mindless meditative tasks. But as I say, for those who might need to hear this, for those who might have other things they want to do with that time, you can stop. You have my permission to stop. The worst that can happen is that you'll lose something you've put a lot of work and investment into, and I know that can be heartbreaking, but here's the thing. You're 100% definitely going to lose it at some point. Either now, because of this, or in a couple of years, because the publisher stopped supporting the game, or your computer exploded, or because civilization has collapsed, or maybe you'll just get hit by a bus. Whatever the case, all that effort will be for nothing. It is currently for nothing, and always has been for nothing. That's arguably what makes it fun in the first place.
he trotted through the twilight woods. His thick, russet tail, a mark of his prime, swung with a confident rhythm, a counterpoint to the soft, crunchy grass beneath his paws. A low, familiar huff.
Here's another world-beating revelation. Games are supposed to be fun. I think it would disqualify me from the video game enthusiast press career track if video games stopped being fun to me, so I consider it important that they never start feeling like work, which could very easily happen, since my work entails playing video games, criticizing video games, writing about video games, developing my own video games, and writing novels about video games. Kinda surprising I've gotten this far without getting sick of the fuckers, actually. So in much the same way that it's important to have quality time and date nights with your spouse, so your entire relationship isn't just handing kids back and forth and arguing over who has to do the shopping, I consider it important to make time to play games just for me, just for fun. To that end, I'm very much glad of my decision to buy a Steam Deck last year. It's meant I've had so much more time to get some quick gaming in on the couch at the end of a long day. I've never liked gaming on the laptop, balancing that little keyboard on my knees and trying not to fat finger 3 keys at once. As I mentioned a few videos back, I was going through Hades 2, but I'm finished with that now. At least I think I am. I got the first ending, and then the ending with the Fates, and then Hecate's story ending, which I assume is the one that was missed by everyone who said the ending sucks, because I feel that was the good one.
Like,
so I've moved on, and since in my private time killing sessions I tend to gravitate to roguelikes for the meditative second screen really potential of banging my head against the same thing over and over again, I've been playing the shit out of Mugenics, Edmund Macmillan's new one, and I'd really like to take a moment to figure out why. Why this of all games I have been coming back to evening after evening. I'm questioning it because normally it's narrative that invests me. That's why I was glued to Hades for so long. I still had endings to see and character arcs to tie up, and with any luck a couple of associated implied nobbing sessions. But Mugenics, while being quite big on nobbing sessions, is pretty narrative light. It was my main complaint. We're never given any intrinsic motivation for breeding cats in our house and sending them in quartets to die in a bizarre, shifting no man's land that can take us from deserts and sewers to the moon and literal hell with no clear explanation of how we manage the commute. And all that aside, I suspect I might be bad at Mugenics. My cats make it home a hell of a lot less often than I'd like. The current bane of my existence is this magic space rock I'm supposed to charge up with 20 fights and then take to a specific boss, but if the cat holding the rock ever gets killed, you have to start the process all over again. And now multiple times I've gotten this thing charged or almost all the way charged and been on my way to the boss when all my hopes are roughly torn from me by a momentary brain fart and 2 bullshit chomps of a giant horrible feces spider who gets 2 turns. But when that happens, I stare blankly for a moment, heave a sigh, and then start assembling my next adventuring party. It often feels like random chance plays the largest role in whether or not success is viable each run, and I was concerned the randomness had sucked me into the gambler's habit of mindlessly pulling on the slot machine lever over and over again. But I don't think that's entirely it. It's that in Mugenics, so much of what you have is ephemeral. Cats are used once, age out, and get sent to science labs. Equipment wears out and breaks down. Only crumbs of permanent progress are made over multiple runs. But what I've discovered is that while success is satisfying, there's also a certain catharsis in failure, in losing something we've put a lot of effort into. Exactly the same kind of catharsis I felt after I lost my New York Times crossword streak. Yeah, see, I was bringing this back around to a point. Here's one last incredible revelation for you. It would be a very bad idea to pile up all your money and possessions and set fire to them. That would reflect very poor long-term decision-making ability. But at the same time, a part of you would feel relief, a sense of unburdening yourself. I mean, your taxes are going to get a lot simpler now. And as with so many other things, we can use video games to gain a simulation of that feeling without having to actually harm ourselves. I guess what I'm saying is, I can recommend it as a feeling. Try it yourself. Give something up. Stop caring. You might be surprised how good it feels, especially if you find a way to stop caring about current events in global politics. Do get in touch if you find a way to do that, because all the methods I've considered in some way revolve around substance abuse.
Alright. I think we're just going to take a quick break here. Maybe we'll get a drink and we'll come back. We'll play some games. Maybe we'll play some more Insurgency Sandstorm. And then, yeah, we'll play some games for the night and see if more people trickle in. And I've sent out a lot of links to a lot of people. It's just hard to wrangle up all your friends when they live everywhere else. All right, anyways, here goes. I'll be back.
You've got a big day, and you need to smell fresh. That's why Unstoppables gives your clothes 24-hour non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
Can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Unstoppables fresh. Smell unstoppable.
Welcome back. I just gotta get my medication ready. Jovian front. How's it going? Eve Online. Should get into it. I've lost. Oh. Yeah, it is that time to take, you know, the evening medication. Like, I'm so kind of like up in the air about going back to school, but there's like nothing else going on in my life, so I might as well, you know, try again. Hey Smiles, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in when you can. Are you still there now? Yeah, that song is it's semi royalty free. You can't show it on streams. Especially if you're not making money off it, which in the case I'm not. Hey, Smiles, you there? Let me know if you're there. You should get into you should get into EVE Online with me. I just started like a new character on Caldari, and it's free to play up until a certain level, and then you have to pay like a monthly subscription to play that skill level. So I'm just gonna play like low skill level. I'm gonna do some asteroid mining, and if you like it, you could try and join me. Like just give it a try. Let me know what you think. Like, it's totally free to play. And I'm on the faction of Caldari. And I just got like an hour into it the other day. Thanks. Nice. Yeah. How's your stream going? Oh, did you end it? Wow. Yeah, as soon as I'm not eating, I'm gonna try getting some Resurgent Sandstorm in. And then maybe cool off with some EVE Online for the end of the stream because it's just so chill. Like the PvP, apparently like very nasty. Because people are so skilled so high, so.
So La Mort du Pain have been working with Staples for 8 years now.
Yeah, for sure. I just gotta get my sandstorm fix in. I gotta run around and kill people. Hey, Smiles, name a video game off the top of your head. Just name a video game. All right. Zero punctuation. And is it carry on? Oh, Karen.
So my colleagues recommended I check out Cairn, and I was like, what's that then? A game about going on a quest to your local Starbucks to demand to speak to the manager? Then I realised they were trying to say cairn, as in a pile of stones, and Americans have much the same relationship with the R consonant in the middle of words as they do with competent governance. And I'm pleased to report that Cairn is one of those pleasant surprises that are occasionally thrown out to alleviate the January chill, like a single sheltering tree on a stormy plain, or a convenient dining room table to hide under when Dad's been on red wine again. I was cautiously intrigued to see that it's going for realistic climbing gameplay. As an indoor rock climber, I'm still waiting for the game that accurately captures all the joy and excitement of cleaning chalk dust out of my finger scabs, but my intrigue increased when I saw it was made by The Game Bakers, developers of Fury and Haven, two games that were broadly good under-radar flyers, powered by imagination and artistry, but weren't quite the real breakout hits I'm waiting for from them, you know? Maybe that starts with coming up with a better name than The Game Bakers. It's a bit quaint, isn't it? It's what you'd call yourself if you make cutesy restaurant management games for sexually frustrated stay-at-home parents. So here's a game fresh from the oven of those wholesome apple-cheeked game bakers about a possibly mentally ill woman screaming and smashing her face against rocks for 10 hours. Cairn follows Ava, a professional climber tackling a famous mountain that has claimed the life of everyone who's ever tried. But she's determined to be the first, and what's more, the first to do it while dressed in a partial Egyptian mummy costume. It didn't take long to conclude that I didn't like Ava much. She's got a case of the have-tos that would make reboot Lara Croft stage an intervention, and every time she gets a voicemail from her manager politely asking her for the merest progress update, or from her worrisome girlfriend telling her the cat's about to die, she fucking rolls her eyes. Kuh, bloody nice people. Where do they get off being so concerned for my future and safety? Don't they understand how important it is not to distract me from my quest to stand on top of a rock? But Ava's motives are intentionally questionable. The plot's a sort of counterpoint to that of Celeste, saying, yes, climbing a huge mountain probably will boost your self-worth, but let's not lose sight of the fact that odds are good you'll completely alienate yourself and die. Right before the final ascent, the game even asks, look, do you actually want to press on to the summit and risk almost certain death, or do you want to pack it in and go home? And much as that would definitely be the smarter choice from Ava's perspective, apparently you guys aren't familiar with the term anticlimax, or indeed the term video game. Can't you see I have to risk everything for the summit? There might be a collectible there. And as we move on to discussing the gameplay, allow me to slam the positive pregnancy test onto the metaphorical coffee table surrounded by gossipy female relatives. Cairn is probably the most nuanced and authentic feeling climbing simulator I've ever played. Gasp, murmuring, did you have to drop that so violently you almost spilled my latte? How it works is, when attached to the wall, you freely move Ava's hands and feet individually and try to make sure each one has found some kind of handhold or foothold before moving on to the next. Which sounds straightforward, but you'd be surprised how fucking unforgiving it gets. It's very much the Dark Souls souls of I've just decided not to finish that sentence, lest my entire respiratory system hurl itself out of my mouth and be left dangling there like a set of wet pink bagpipes. The difficulty partly comes from the game being bad at explaining stuff. I'd practically reached the end game before I figured out how to turn my flashlight on. Up until then, whenever darkness fell, I just had to pitch my tent and sleep comfortably through the night like a fucking sucker. And it's not always clear if your handholds are secure. Between dodgy collision and
like the way he
being blocked by
previews
Arva's big
video
fat
games.
ass, you can't always be sure your hands are gripping the wall or merely offering the mountain a reassuring stroke. You only figure it out when Arva's legs start wobbling and she makes noises like a guinea pig panicking about losing its asthma inhaler. There's an algorithm that's supposed to automatically select whichever hand and foot most needs to be repositioned, but it falls short in panicky moments when you're desperately doggy paddling the cliff face with your feet supported by nothing but hope and self-delusion. Then you fall, then you die. But the uncertainty is what makes it feel authentic. In real life climbing, you're not always certain your weight will be supported by the single aroused nipple you hold between thumb and forefinger. It motivates you to keep your head in the game and make sure to use your pitons. So after failures, you're merely left dangling humiliated like a baby in a jumper, as opposed to being reduced to a bloody skid mark in the underpants of Mother Nature. Cairn's apparent simplicity is deceptive. There must be some very complicated physics at work behind the scenes. That's probably why it glitches out so much. Arva's limbs tend to twist around and clip into each other in slightly alarming ways. Sometimes there's a collision conflict and she'll mysteriously teleport 6 feet to the left. But hey, maybe all of that's her secret superpower that enabled her to become a famous mountaineer. Because it's certainly not her survival skills that did that. Yep. There is a survival element wherein we have a limited inventory for supplies to manage our hunger, thirst, and grip, and apparently Arva is the kind of professional adventurer who embarks on lengthy, dangerous expeditions with 2 bars of dairy milk and a sippy cup. But that incentivizes fully exploring the environment, discovering the ruins of the civilization that apparently couldn't think of any downsides or impracticalities to living on the side of a fucking wall halfway to space, and searching their abandoned homes for fresh water, herbs, berries, and packets of instant mashed potato, which I suppose they bought at the ancient mountaintop Whole Foods. But put the questionably motivated protagonist, nice background storytelling, glitchy physics, intuitive challenging movement system that rewards mastery and forethought, and everything else I just mentioned to one side. What I like about rock climbing as a solo sport is that it's intrinsically goal-oriented. It's not like running on a treadmill until you can't be asked to run on the treadmill anymore. You're trying to get to the top, to achieve something. That's what makes it rewarding. And that's why when playing Cairn, no matter how many times I fell, failed, slipped, bounced down a rocky slope like a Stretch Armstrong in a tumble dryer, and got sent back to the last of the slightly piss-takingly far apart save points, I never stopped feeling that fiery urge to stuff my fingers back into the slits and resume frigging the living daylight out of this mountain. And the ending very much paid it all off. After which the game has this neat feature where you can take the camera around the mountain and go over the entire route you took, reminiscing about every tricky jump, smiling at that dense cluster of skull icons where you were convinced that overhang wasn't as steep as it looked, and I found it oddly gratifying. It let me see how far I'd come. When I started this, I was obliviously slouched across my office sofa, and now, well, at one point I shifted to the other bum cheek.
Alright, let's play some games. Let's go. Oh yeah. Let's play some Sandstorm. Here it is. Alright. Oh, I forgot to take out a push. Yeah, let's just go. Match is going. Front line, there we go. Power plant. Game time. Just updating the playlist here. Updating the Just Chatting to Insurgency Sandstorm. Save. There we go, here we go. Let's do this! Echo. Nobody is pushing Echo. Oh my god! Oh, man, I got cold hands.
Let's move. Showtime.
Yeah, it really does suck when you're just not warmed up at all. Like, maybe I could have spent an hour warming up, but no, like. Well, like, it's just kind of safe to do just chatting for the first hour until you get till the viewers start kind of trickling in. 'Cause I know people got lives. I know people are really busy. It's like not until you're trying to get like a Twitch affiliation. Yeah. I'm so close to affiliate, like just so close. Got him. You know, it was a match in progress too. That's why. Oh.
Get moving! Hey, Ashi, we're here to give you fair support. Tell the commander.
Is this West Coast or European server? You guys know?
I don't know, I'm from Pakistani.
Is this a European server?
It's a Packy server.
Oh shit. The real fucking deal, huh?
Okay, I'm on scene. We got you! I'm flashing!
Oh my. Oh, I could not see him through that little bush.
Get moving! They're capturing C! Fuck!
Woo! Where? Oh, that's that okay.
Time to go! Bring what you need! I'm at use some fire support!
Bruh.
We're losing C!
Alright, pushing Bravo. Pushing Bravo.
Careful, there's a sniper on the left side. Try and stay to the right.
Whew. Yeah, I gotta make some way to the commander. He's getting close. I'm gonna go to the commander. Alright, I'm right here. Call something if you wanna.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Loading up! Last magazine!
Oh!
Move to their position! Okay!
I'm alive! Mask on. Oh, yeah, he got me. Someone's 40 mic grenade got me. Oh, this is it. Easy game. Somebody got him. Who they got? 0 waves. Now we're pushing Alpha. Let's kind of cover our advance. Ah! That is so cheap. Yeah, it's someone up high. Like, someone up high. Second floor, he's just camping up there. They got 0 waves, we got 9.
We destroyed A! We did it!
I gotta charge my phone. Alright, this time we're gonna do it again. We're gonna win again. Oh god. So, you know, I miss having a dog, but I'm still not ready. Still not there yet. Like, I'm still so exhausted. I'm trying to like get back to loving life again. Oh. Yeah, I'm going commander. It's my turn.
You wanna stop strangling down! Man down! Man casualty! Yep.
Space, what time is it, man? Where you're at?
Casualty! Yo, we good to go?
Space, did you fall asleep, dude?
Go!
Push, push, push.
Observer, this is station. You have fire support available to you. Let the commander know. Cover your eyes! Securing turret! Okay, we need smoke on this spot.
Woo! Oh wow. Whoa, where's that coming from? Dang, I don't see it. Oh, he was laying down. He was laying down. I was looking up, but he was low. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my god! Center is hot.
Yeah, I'm back on you, Commander.
Alright, we'll do a wide flank here.
Yeah, he pushed to this side, the guy who got us.
Get me smoke! This location! Hurry up! Station, this is Observer. Requesting smoke cover at this position. Fire the smoke!
This is Station. We hear you. Hold your breath.
It's outgoing! It's outgoing! We have enemy smoke out!
Smoke is out. Barrage complete. Pushing out.
Oh my god! What the frick? My ping's at 145. My ping is too high for this. Like, I was shooting those two guys, and I think one of them just did like a 180 and just popped me.
Come on, we gotta get over there!
Alright, mic check, mic check. I see 5 viewers in the chat. Can you all say something? Say hi. Even if you're still here, like, say hi, say something. I see 5 viewers in the chat. Like, tell me about yourself, and tell me how your day was. I want to know.
On your back, Commander.
Alright, alright.
Get me minigun support right here! Station! This is Observer. We need you to send cleric. Can you get them over here?
I see it. Hang on, hang on, hang on.
This is Cleric. I'm on location. Moving to your target.
All right.
What the frick? Oh my god.
I need to load. They're at Delta. I'm on my last bag.
Okay, we got target.
Pushing echo.
Hey, yo, they're shooting at us. 4 targets down.
Wow, here we go. We can do it. We can do it. Come on, 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 come on. Clear out, clear out, clear out.
Allahu Akbar.
I'm gonna blow it. Yeah.
Run is complete. Making our exit now.
There, okay. Ready your weapons. Ready.
Alright, someone go, Commander.
Good job, man. Good game last game.
Yeah. Say hi 2 to 5. I just see 3 people now in the chat. That's
There's
all.
some smoke on the right side.
I got the radio. Alpha's coming. We need smoke on. Going to reload.
Woo! Oh my god, I can't see him. I can't see him. It's too shady over here. I got switched. Nah, it's on two viewers. Yeah, I wasn't want to say hi.
Alright, come on!
Yo, hey, I'm loading up. I'm ready. Let's do it.
What is this shit?
Oh my god.
Push. Check your gear.
El Polo Loco.
I'm reloading.
Streamers not happy with Twitch Philly partners not feeling its hair loud when turning streams oil. Yeah, bravo. Oh my god! We can't get close to Charlie. I'm trying. I'm trying.
Everyone have their gear!
They're just ahead. Let's call it in. We're gonna need cleric. Tell them to send a helo. Station, this is observer.
Oh my god!
Need to load. We're secure, Bravo!
Oh my god.
Okay. We're getting some small arms fire. Hit one.
There goes that.
Also, you can shoot down the helicopter.
We're taking fire.
Tail is the weak spot.
Quit fucking around, okay?
We're all
Our
finished.
reinforcements are getting low!
Back out.
Observer! Hey!
Observer, come back.
They're taking Alpha!
Finish this run. Let us know if you need anything else. Station out.
Hey, bring me the radio! I'll take the MJ. Stepping out.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Let the commander know.
Damn, we can't do anything.
Shit! Up your eyes, dipshit!
Yeah, this team just can't do anything. Like, I don't know if I got swapped. Like, I got swapped and we're still losing.
No bullets, mate.
What the fuck?
Got to reload. Yeah, that sucks.
So many of them perfect ambush, oh my god.
You had to choke on that specific moment. Legendary.
You all better not be dead!
Like,
They come to rape him, bro. They're taking it! Oh my god!
What the fuck is this circus?
are you on controller?
Yeah, he's on control.
Oh my god! Maybe the ping will level out. Who shoot him in the face? Yeah, I don't like this lobby. It's 146 ping. One 46 ping.
One important tip: don't forget to use the smokes. They're very effective this game. Oh no.
I'll take it off. I'll take it off front line. Let's do a push. Hopefully, it's a lot better ping. There we go. No commander. Gunner. 146 ping still. What is up with these high ping lobbies? Well, let's play like a regular comp stomp here.
Don't be stupid, spread it out!
Yeah! We destroyed Bravo! Guys! I blew up Bravo!
Charlie!
Cover
Anyone
me.
hit?
I'm reloading.
Let's go.
Good to go.
I'm good.
Observer, this is station. We're
I
ready
need to reload.
Just let us know what you need.
Alright, push it up. I'm pushing up. I am pushing up alone.
I need an observer.
Alright, who's got the cheat turned on? They're shooting through walls. I can even see their flashlight. This is
Oh my god.
Damn, niggas can cheat on here, bro. I didn't even know that was a possible thing. Then it's like, nigga, we're even cheating on a game like AI. So if anybody's cheating, like, bro, you need the wall hacks for the AI, bro. You can't see them. They beating your ass. That shit, damn. Big man's is big.
everybody knows the first guy to open his
Just
mouth
to make sure
when you
you
say cheating is the one doing it. Come on, man.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie, who eating, bro? Damn, nigga, I'm on your.
It's a wall hack. And the only people that do it are the guys on goddamn fucking P or that are not on PC.
I'm not. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm agreeing with you on this shit. Like, we playing straight AIs, bro. Like, what the fuck do you need to cheat on here for?
Yeah,
I just seen who's
computer. Reason to cheat. If you have to cheat to play against the computer, you should quit playing this game because you suck. Go play Versus one time. You think this is fucking hard? If you think this is hard, you have no business in here.
Are you guys ready?
All right, I'm good.
Just turn the wall hack off. Not only that, if you turn a wall hack on, the enemy has it too.
Observer, this is station. We're prepped and ready. Let us know if you need fire support.
Hey, bro said he need wall hacks, bro. AI got it, so he needed too.
AI don't have it if you don't.
He do. They got the AI is distract you. So like
They can't shoot through walls. They can only shoot through you type in that cheat code.
they can't shoot through walls, but they got it to where they know which way you coming from. If that makes sense. Yeah.
But that doesn't matter. They can't shoot through walls. Nobody can. Bombs don't even go through walls. They go through floors, not walls. So how you shooting through a wall? A fucking bomb don't go through a wall, but your gun does? Get the fuck out of here.
That boy got a Packer Punch AR on Insurgency Sandstorms. Boy brought Call of Duty to Insurgency Sandstorms.
3,300 hours in this game. I've played this game long before fucking console players were even allowed in here. I'm telling you right now, it's horseshit.
Long live Big Greasy. Man down. And you're close.
Whew.
It irritates me because this is one of my favorite games. They'll do that shit to it.
I would say, I'm not gonna lie, but you also gotta think about, like, the time that we in gaming is slowly but surely going downhill. Sadly.
Dude, it is what you make it. If you cheat,
Nah, for real.
it makes the game a cheating game. You want to go play Call of Duty? Nobody does. Why? It's a bunch of screaming 7-year-olds that all cheat. Let's not turn this into that.
Hey, bro, come a nigga as a nigga. What you saying is not bullshit, cause bro, I used to sit there and queue in the game with straight hackers. Every other game was a fucking hacker. And then they'd come up, oh, I'm so good, your ass. Like, my nigga, you're cheating. Like, we got you in 4K cheating, bro. I mean, if you feel like you gotta cheat in a skill-based game, definitely what you said, niggas shouldn't be playing this shit. This is not a game for you.
Straight cheating. You guys have fun. I'm gonna go play another server.
Alright.
Nothing is cheating in the server. Well, there goes my observer.
Fuck you fuck!
If you would like, I'll be the observer.
Oh my god. Yeah, sure.
Then on top of that, like, I'm still curious to who's supposedly cheating. This nigga still alive?
Okay, we are capturing Bravo. I need a sec.
It's going to
Everybody clear out. I'm gonna blow this bad boy up. Danger. One.
Alright, go on, Charlie.
Hey! Hey! I'm loading! Securing Charlie! Hey, I'm burning it, careful! Got Charlie! Wait! Countermeasure for explosive artillery! Hey, are we good? Friendly artillery incoming!
Whew. Oh my god. Couldn't win a bot lobby. Can win a bot lobby and checkpoint. Not prison. No. All right, we're gonna take a break from Sandstorm. We're gonna play some EVE Online. Let's quit that. Taking a break from Sandstorm. I'm gonna load up EVE Online. Oh my god, take that. That's. Ooh. Hey man, I don't know why it's taking so long. Like, just want to play some music. Where is the crab rave? It wants me to upgrade to a mega. Save that song for later. It's connecting.
That's a nice haul you've got there. I've transferred the ISK to your wallet. I think you'll find I've been more than generous.
Galente.
In your wallet, you can view the total balance of ISK in your possession. Your recent market transactions will show you how much ISK you... The highlighted entry shows how much money you received from Air in exchange for the ore. The wallet offers a wealth of information. It provides a convenient location to view your recent transactions, track your market history, or audit your accounts. Whenever an item is sold in New Eden, a tax is applied to that sale. The market entry displays your most recent transaction tax. Once you've finished gazing at your newfound riches, close your wallet and inventory. It's time we turned our attention to a more pressing issue: the mysterious box we discovered at the mining site.
As good as they are, it'll take some time for my team to hack through the encryptions on the box. You might as well use this time to explore what New Eden has to offer. The Air Career Program will help you on your journey.
Air Career.
The major factions that rule New Eden have established career agents. Complete missions from them to earn new skills, modules, ISK, and even ships, making them both lucrative and educational. Track the goal of completing a mission for the career agent to add it to your info. Follow this link to the agency window, where you can locate your... No matter what path you choose, you will find a career agent who can help you walk it. Once you've chosen an agent, set your destination. Close the ACP in order to proceed.
And Captain, thank you. Your help has been invaluable. Our investigation is still in the early stages, but I have two theories. The attack may have been motivated by simple greed. Air has no shortage of competitors. Some would kill to acquire our groundbreaking technology. Literally.
Alright, before we continue, let's go get some to drink and just take a little break. We'll be back 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. And I think I'm done with the Sandstorm for the evening because the servers are just atrocious right now. Like, high ping rate and just not enough players. Like, it's not peak hours yet. I might play later tonight. That's when peak hours start. Off stream, I might play it off stream just for myself, but I don't know, who knows.
A more worrying possibility is that someone is trying to stop us from pursuing our research. While AIR takes pride in disrupting the corporate tech scene, there are those who think we push the limits of innovation too far. The technology suppression laws in New Eden are draconian, if you ask me. Here's hoping this mystery box has the answers we need. Once my team has cracked it open, I'll be in touch.
Much appreciated, Miss Calatrix. I await any and all updates with bated breath. Metaphorically speaking, of course. I don't breathe. Captain, when you're ready, we can undock and begin the next phase of our journey. I do wonder...
Oops, what was she about to say? Like, there's too much voiceover, like, for like an online game.
Now that no one is actively trying to kill us, I will teach you how to navigate in space. The primary mode of interstellar travel through New Eden is via stargates. We will proceed to our destination through these stargates. First, select the destination I've highlighted in your overview. Stargates are also called jump gates because of the way ships seem to jump between distant locations. Now, initiate jumping to your destination. Warp drive. We are making our way through high-security space under the control of the Caldari state. That should mean that we are free from any immediate peril. Though please note, my emphasis is on the word should. The Caldari state is a stoic nation, governed by powerful mega-corporations. They have been in conflict with the Galente ever since seceding from the Federation. They are currently at war, but it is mostly restricted to low-security space. As a capsuleer, you will be safe from the conflict. That is, unless you choose to enlist.
Enlist, alright. Moon 4, one jump.
The Caldari state may be small, but it is also at the forefront of industry and innovation. This is despite being an early industrial society when they were discovered by the Galente. According to archaeologists, humans first arrived through the Eve Gate over 15,000 years ago. When the gate collapsed, so did their civilization. Over the millennia that followed, the Caldari founded a new civilization based on the principles of duty, loyalty, and honor. We've reached our destination. Time to initiate the docking sequence, Captain. Now don't be shy. Begin a conversation with an agent. I'm sure they will love you. And if they don't, they will simply have to tolerate you.
Double click any agent to start.
Your choice of career agent will not limit you in any way. You can choose to work with multiple agents, but let's focus on just one for now. To begin the next phase of what I'm sure will be an illustrious career, accept a mission.
Yeah, let's do a mining mission.
Career agents offer adventures designed to hone your skills. AIR has provided a skill plan unique to each agent to assist with your progress. Since we always want to have a skill in training, let's dive into one of those plans. Since you have accepted the Industrialist Producers mission, you should select the Industrialist career path. For your chosen career path, you will want to train. All good Capsuleers will always have a skill in training. Using skill plans to guide your progression will make your life easier and prove rewarding. As you explore different career opportunities, you will find skill plans tailored to match your evolving goals. Career agents will sometimes reward Capsuleers with new ships. It is wise to have the skills required for those ships in your training queue. We're almost ready to embark on our new adventure. Now is the perfect time to close any windows you no longer need on your display. Missions you have accepted or been offered are added to your Opportunities interface. Open it to take a look. Here you can view the mission briefing, objectives, and rewards. When you are ready, you may close the window.
All right. Vespa mining. There we go. There we go. Oh, look, we're halfway there. Let's go back to the station. Let's go dock. Like, I can totally get into this game. Like, again, you know, like if you're just tuning in, or this is your first time seeing me playing EVE Online, I played this game back in 2014 when I first got my first brand new PC since early 2000s, and this is the first game I downloaded because it was free. You know, like There we go. Quest and a mission. Yeah, let's do more mining, shall we? Adventure. Okay, belts for ore for you can use more. Source harvesting. All right. Okay, we're going there. How's it going, Octopi? Good to you tune in. Are you at work? Watching from work, nice. Yeah, I was playing Sandstorm earlier, and the lobbies were just trash, and the ping was like so high, like 143 or 140 ping. So I decided to just switch over to EVE Online, and I think I found my new game. I don't need to buy new games at this point. Yeah, I might buy a subscription fee end of April. And who knows, I might even dig out my old account. Like I have another account that I started back in 2014 that's way up there. How's your day going? How do you read this freaking map? You get a 5-minute lunch? What kind of place is this? So what'd you bring for lunch? Did you bring one of your frozen hot dogs? State managed. 1 hour. Oh, 1 hour lunch. Okay, that's good. Imagine just getting 5-minute lunch. Mining Vespa. Fresh thawed hot dog from the Costco. A fresh. Okay, I see. Making moolah, hidden process. I'm trying to find this asteroid type. Galante. It says I'm here. I think it wants me to go through the gate. I guess the sandbox appeal, you can kind of start from anywhere and do anything. Like it's in the MMO, like it's a player-driven narrative. In like established lore world type deal, like. And this is what I'm looking for. I need some Vesper. Give me some of that Vesper. I think I will stick with this profile because I would be so lost if I go back to my older profile back from 2014. Like, it's all about a new start, you know, new journey. I'll lock target. Start date 12 years ago. Yeah, exactly. I gotta reprocess set into titanium. I did reach out to one of my old Dust 5 and 4 buddies, but hadn't heard back anything. So I figured I think it's done. The whole Dust crew. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to like find a new crew on EVE Online. Okay, here's where the reprocessing starts. Item hanger. Yep. Okay, so next. The quantity of minerals produced depends on the yield. You can improve your yield by improving your relevant skills. Item hanger. Go titanium. I put start conversation. Complete mission.
You can access
Ooh.
the Air Career program via your Neocom.
Mission 1, 10 career points, risk none. View my rewards, claim all.
I must say, Captain, you've handled yourself remarkably well.
Thank you.
If you find yourself confused as you explore the stars, there is a help section available in the agency.
Alright, let's do another mission with our new ship. Here, let me outfit our ship. Help section. Assemble ship. What should my ship name be? What should my ship name be?
From Lima,
I'm getting information that it's a person, but it's pistol on camera.
What are you saying? Smiles. Buck the truck. There you go. The gentle wind. Okay. Let's go with Buck the truck. It's my first venture. There we go. Confirm. Board ship. Wow. Ready to get some serious mining done with this one, boys. Bet on your dreams. Active ship. Train now, there we go. Cancel. Alright, we got insurance. Mine bay. Shipping. Simulate fit. Miner. Show info. Okay, this is career industrialist. The next stage in the industrial process is building something. I want you to give me a civilian answer. I don't care how you do it. You can build it using the blueprint I gave you, or just buy it off someone else, whoever. Get your hands on one. The mission. Industry. There we go. It's gonna take 4 minutes to build it, so it takes real time to build stuff in this game. So what are we gonna do for 4 minutes, guys? Like, talk about old times and on Dust 514. I remember we did this this planetary assault mission. It's like a think about it as like a ranked battle where we're really fighting for territory on the planet, and I decided to join some guys in space on EVE Online with my fit, because you can hover over the position on the planet and provide free orbital support every 30 seconds, and they get a free bombardment. But you know, when we got attacked in orbit, like I thought I had a pretty good sturdy fit, but I died like that, and I only had my capsuleer, and I had to just, you know, book it back to the nearest star station. So like Dust 514 like had depth that you could actually hop on another game and support them, you know, like. And it's a shame that it went away, and it's like kind of not coming back, and it's like a true spiritual successor. Like the new shooter they got from EVE Online creators, like it's an extraction shooter. You can only have like 3 people in your squad, so it is not a true successor to Dust 5 and 4. Yeah, I don't see anyone playing it. I don't see anyone raving about it. You know, like. Out of a faction of like 16 people, nobody is playing it. Again, Nibs, she's still playing Destiny 2 on PS4 or PS5. I think she got PS5. Like, let me see if she's on right now. No, she's not. Who that?
Gideon raided my stream with 23 views.
Who is Gideon? Thanks for the raid. That is insane. Everyone say hi. Can you all say hi to the raids? Like, state your name, state your business, and where you're from, and how was your day?
Gideon is now following.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Gideon. Who is this guy? Who's this random streamer? Hey man, how's it going? It's going great. You know, I was trying to play some Insurgency Sandstorm earlier, but the lobbies were just horrible, and the ping was just ludicrous. So I'm kind of swapping over to my old game that I used to play back in the day, EVE Online, when I first got my PC. Yeah, this is like a new character that I started like this week on EVE Online. And I'm just not into new games lately. Like, there's been a couple new games out, and I'm just not into them. So I'm kind of revisiting back to some of my old PC roots here. Yeah, no problem. Thanks. And it still shows it shows 10 people are watching. Can all those 10 people say hi? I gotta refresh my stream here. Oh, and I just finished this blueprint. Deliver. Yeah, it's delivered. I close that. Start conversation. Complete mission.
I must say, Captain, you've handled yourself remarkably well. If you find yourself confused as you explore the stars, there is a help section available in the agency.
Quest mission. Close. What is this guy? Industrialist. Safe transport data sheets. Like, is there more mining missions? I like mining. Something about mining in this game is just so relaxing. Sure, I've got something. Any industrial mogul worth their salt knows how to fight for their bounty. I'm sending you to mine an area infected with rogue drones. Let's see if you can survive that trip. Rogue drones. I'm gonna have to hop in my other ship then. Cargo, titanium. Yeah, let's do it. Let me just hop in my other ship. Ship hangar. Board ship. There we go. Mountains of Mula. Double click the ship. I'm gonna have to put some lasers on this ship though. Open personal assets. Continue. Inventory. Item hangar. Active ship. Active ship. No free slots. No, I'm almost at a loss here. Like I'm kind of lost here. Not gonna lie. Personal assets. There we go. Mighty laser. Item hangar. Ammunition. Ship hangar. Galente. I need to locate a weapon to be able to complete your objectives. Open personal weapons module. New location. Wallet. View contents. Civilian miner. Civilian railgun. Let's actually buy something, shall we? Ship equipment. Go railgun. What I'm trying to do is show info. Location. View contents. Smooth fit. Unfit. Here we go. Civilian mining laser. Civilian miner. Unfit. 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 All right. Let's go. Truck. Smooth. There we go. Tour. There we go. I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere. Bad. Miner 1. What is this? Mid slot? I am so lost. Weapon module required for this mission on your ship, and you need to locate a weapon to be able to complete your objectives. All personal assets. Launch at a location. Alright, we're gonna have to just buy something here. Ship equipment. Drones. Very good. Alright, yeah, let's go out into the ship here. There we go. This is like rogue drones. And now we're finally on the move on. Finally on the move. Thanks for bearing with me. Oh, Gideon does play. So hostiles remaining. Okay, targets. Can I roll? Lock on target. approach. Oh my. Orbit 1,000 meters. Do I not have any weapons or ammo? Oh my god. Gatling gun, railgun. It's really minor. Yeah, I'm just taking damage at this point. Oh my god. Valente. Stargate. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. I got no ammo. Mission. Galleon gun ammo. Active module. It generates its own ammunition from space particles. Low-powered, rapid-fire, multi-barreled hybrid weapon that delivers a steady stream of damage. Generates only ammunition from space molecules. Let's go place an order. No data for it. Passive module. Active module. Offline. Alright. I think I got it. I think I got it. Let's do this. I do. Let's see here. Personal assets. I know. How do I unequip a laser for my freaking Galante inventory? Contents. Requires turret hardpoint. Gunnery. Copy. Go east. Nothing found. Marked orders, multi-buy. Alright, so this one has a gun. Does my fit? Yeah, it's a sundock. Alright, let's try this again without the venture. Yeah, it just takes some getting used to. Eventually I'll figure it out. Like, how do you unequip fit and put on another ship? use 18. There we go, now we're making damage. Alright, got him. So making killing Vetspar. Let's go approach. There we go. Now we're starting to make progress here. Oh, it's a passive module. Alright, how's everyone doing? This could be a process here. Like, eventually you could get mining drones. You kind of skill into them. It is looking a little bit choppy. Yeah, I might have to do like an HDMI run through instead of doing the teleports, making it look all choppy. Not really. Just clear the area of hostiles. There are hostile drones. Yeah, I think I need to get another HDMI cable. 7 years of Vetspar. But how's the stream looking? Like, is it looking choppy for you guys? Alright, cargo hold is full. I have to go into general. I'll switch ships when I get over there. Have like a bigger hold. Yeah, clear the site and then mine it. Flash here. Let's go over here. Yeah, we need like another 1,500 more, so let's go on dock. Yeah, it's nice to have like an expanded cargo hold, but I lost my afterburner. Okay. There we go. Yeah, we're mining. We're mining. It's actually going pretty fast. There we go. We have a lot of space here. We probably just, you know, get a little extra for ourselves. Oh yeah, we're almost there. The venture could hold a lot. Alright, that's it. Let's go dock. Docking. So he needs titanium. Spare. Titanium. Out of here. I think we got enough. Titanium.
I must say, Captain, you've handled yourself remarkably well.
Mission
If you
complete.
find yourself confused as you explore the stars, there is a help section available in the agency.
Alright guys, after that mission I'm just gonna take a quick break here, get some water, use the restroom. You do the same guys, get up, move around. Give me 5 minutes. Alright, we're back. We're back. Mountains of Mula. Alright, I'm just gonna break up the stream a bit. We're gonna play something else. I just want to like take baby steps into EVE Online. So we're gonna quit. And I'm gonna find something else to play. It's like my limit to streaming is like, you know, about 4 hours, and I need a break. Like, all right, we're gonna load up some Death Stranding here. Yeah, we'll probably end with this game. So it's loading. It's loading. There we go. A Sony game on PC. Let's see where we left off. Where did we leave off? And it's got to load. It's got to load. Yeah, thank you all for being here. Yeah, I'll probably play for like another 30 minutes. You know, that because like it is like reaching, you know, 3 hours and 30 minutes, and 4 hours is my limit. And I just need a break physically. And you know, I need to do something else with my brain. Like kind of relax and watch a show for the rest of the night, maybe. I like to relax and have the show on, and maybe tinker around on my Steam Deck. You know, like. And also in 30 minutes, I gotta go outside and feed my cat. It's getting dark out. Usually comes around this time. Not too dark out yet.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Corpse detected. Please transport corpse to incinerator for immediate processing.
Sam, this is Die Hardman. Dead men explained
Die
how to use the
Hardman.
cuffs, right? Use them to check the location of the incinerator. Getting to the incinerator will be anything but easy. Move around and change the angle of your map to gain a better understanding of the terrain. See if you can't pick a path to your destination. For this order, we've provided you with a number of suggested routes as well. Ultimately, though, it's up to you to decide how you want to proceed.
This is like I started this like a while ago. So yeah, it is from the beginning. This is my second playthrough. First playthrough was on PS4 Pro. Yeah, it took 2 years to get through my first playthrough. PS4 Pro, they got PS5, and then that unlocked the 60 FPS, and I was able to play it a lot longer. First side route, easy. Yeah, let's take the place marker. Waterfall.
Sam, I don't think I need to remind you, but every minute counts when transporting corpses for disposal. 48 hours following cardiac arrest, they go necro and become
48
a
hours.
key to make our lives hell.
Here you go, Necro. Yes, I am. This is all an AMD hardware. Make your mom go Necro. I don't know.
President Bridget Strand was the symbol of American Reconstructionism. Even with the country shattered and its people scattered to the four winds, she never stopped believing they could be.
Yeah, I can't believe I went so long without using the trike bike.
That America would rise again because they believed in her. We believe that this country can be rebuilt. America lives on, together with Bridget's undying spirit.
How far are you in this game, Octopi? You said you're on the mountains? That's getting close to the end. In the mountains. Yeah, don't forget to leave it too long or all your stuff will deteriorate. It's a game where if you're offline for too long, all your equipment just deteriorates. We'll pass the ghost. The geologist, so yeah.
Yeah.
First of March, it's clear to me there's something that's uncomforting.
Shift weight.
Your body aches away with me, but I'm exactly where I wanna be. But I'm a long way from home.
I know your voice and your face. This is something
How do I got no equipment? Custom markers. Do you need equipment for this mission? I don't remember.
Been getting dark. Well, I loved you then, but I don't love you now. I'm a long way from home. We're a long way from home.
Like this looked really good on PS4, but on PC, man, it blows me away. Like PS4 looked a little on PS4 it looks a little bit staticky and plastic, but PC looks a lot more grandiose, more clear. Or PC, yeah, I'm saying.
I've got nothing more to say.
Can you see it in my dying face?
You're acting
Whoa.
like I care.
Now is there anything that I can do?
If there was, would we be seen?
But you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Yes, you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Yes, you're a part of me and I'm a part of you. Yes, you're a part of me and I'm a part of you.
Oh, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Harder. I think I'm supposed to go stay on that side. There we go. I mean, yeah, playing this game when it first came out, man, it really blew me away. Like, I know Lance is like, oh, this game's it's like a walking simulator. But we got more depth than that. It's like all about the journey. Like just the post-apocalyptic feeling of it, like where this is like we're the extinction event, and you're still kind of working. Like this was like another damn job. Like, do you think the world's gonna be ending and you're still gonna be working at the broadcast station, broadcasting all the doomer news? Over and over again. Like, I'm so glad they didn't use the so glad they didn't use the Unreal Engine. That would have chugged every system. Keep on keeping on. You ever say that to yourself? Like a shitty day, you gotta keep on keeping on. Huge koala robo shuffle, yeah. think there's a pathway up here. I'm not too sure though. Like, am I supposed to bring my own gear? Like,
God damn it.
I'm supposed to go across. Never mind. Whoa, 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 whoa. Like, when I play this on a Steam Deck, it looks like the PS4.
Too close.
Oh good, it's actually a pathway here, look for me. You like the rope. No one else can grab it though.
Just a bit further now.
Marker B.
Thanks for the help.
Thanks for the help. Oh, wrong side. Very rugged. No!
Too close. Hey! Hey! Hey!
Okay. Oh man, I'm gonna wipe my nose, I'm gonna fall over. Oh boy, oh boy.
So that's the place. Huh.
Made it to the incinerator. Incinerator?
Too close.
Go system. System. Save. We made it. Cremate body. Mission accomplished.
Chiralium density in the area is climbing rapidly. Heavy timefall is imminent. Get back here, now.
Timefall. Chiralium.
Burn the other cargo while you're there.
What's this?
BB-28. It's the unit Igor was assigned. It was hooked up to you when we found you in the crater.
But why is it here?
Because it's flagged for disposal. Central Knot's gone, and our headquarters along with it. Because that thing didn't do its job. It's all in Igor's logs.
But it's still alive.
It can't be repaired. And it can't survive outside the pod. Pity it if you want, but the decision has been made. It has to go. The director approved the order.
Sam, what's your status? Chiralium density is still increasing.
My status is fucked. There's tons of them.
Must be from the bodies we couldn't get up to the incinerator in time.
Oh, wow.
Comes with the territory, I'm afraid.
Can you sit out the rain?
No. They're closing in on my position. I have to move before they realize I'm in here.
Sam, if one of those things eats you, it'll trigger a void out. You'll come back, sure, but the surrounding area will still be a crater.
But this is where he decides to use the BB.
I got an idea.
I got an idea. BB. BB.
start, you little shit. Maybe you are defective. That's it. Do your thing.
Alright, we're tuned in Capital City.
Sam, we're sending you some suggested routes back to the city. Pick one or don't. Just get the hell out of there.
I just go back the way I came from. Easy peasy. Why is that one of the hardest? Oh yeah, we're going back to where we came from, so we go C for crouch. No way! No way! Oh my god! Oh wait, no way, no way. Crouch. They almost got me there. They almost got me. Like, as soon as I let out a big breath, they just came at me. We're getting out of here. Slow down. Slow down. There we go. I mean, this game was like 60 FPS on the PS5, and right now you're looking at 126, 130 FPS now on PC on the bad side build, all AMD. It's like, so it's open source, FreeSync. It's like all open source drivers and whatnot. So it's, and driver updates happen automatically on Bazite. It's kind of like baked into the kernel. And I might install Bazat on my laptop maybe in another year or so. Oh yeah, they're free. Whoa, stop. I was like building up momentum and I thought I was gonna stop him. I was not gonna stop. Like, imagine if the world ran out of fuel, you just had to walk everywhere. Imagine there is no more gas. Thank you, Kojima, for bringing us Low Roar. We've never discovered these guys. Like, I'm actually thinking of getting a vinyl player and getting this and the album, vinyl album. Oh yeah, now the suitcase player, yeah. Yeah, man, whenever I play this game, it does make me kind of like appreciate life again. It makes me fall in love with life again, because it is like very, like, this is art, like grand spectacle. Like Kojima was really cooking with this one, but you know, it does go a lot of people's heads, or it's like, oh, it's just a walking simulator. It's got so much depth beyond the average person's comprehension. And this is my second time playing it. You know, maybe I should spend more time on the second playthrough. Like, I do got a bunch of games in the back burner. I got The Witcher 3 going for the third time. Yeah, I'm at the tail end of Abiok Factor. I think I'm stuck in Cult of the Lamb. I'm not sure if it's just like a skill issue. Because that is like a rogue dungeon. dungeon crawler. Capital, not city. We're back.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Welcome to Capital, not City. Proceed to distribution center.
Sam, come back to the distribution center. Check the location on your compass.
The one.
It's a miracle either of you made it back. When someone with dooms hooks up to a BB, your feelings and memories cause feedback, like with the speaker. It amplifies fears and stress, and runs the risk of taking you to a place from which you will not return. I'm sorry, but this BB has been pushed beyond its limits. Disposal is the only option.
Sam, get cleaned up and come to the president's office. We need to talk.
Yeah, I gotta get Death Stranding 2. Yeah, I'll see about beating this on my second playthrough and then think about getting Death Stranding 2. Like, I feel like I could play this again. I feel like I could get back in the swing of things with this game.
Sunset, the day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending.
Ooh. S rank with episode 1. Very nice. So look at such a far cry from how it is at the end of the game.
Sam, I thought I told you dooms and BBs were a dangerous combination. Huh, perhaps a shower is in order. You're still covered in chiralium. Don't want the president to see you like that.
The hell you talking about? She's dead.
You're upset. Is this about BB-28?
Go fuck yourself. I'm not your errand boy.
Well, in any event, it seems it owes you its life.
No, we owe the kid our lives. You too.
As you say, I shall look after it. Give my regards to the president.
But she's dead.
It's almost time to go, Sam. Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you.
Emily.
Good morning, Sam. Sam, this is Di Hardman. There's a private room set aside for your use.
Well, I guess their Monster Energy drink deal kind of fell through. No wearing Monster Energy drinks. Stop the year of game releasing, yeah. Back. Take a shower. Yeah, skip. Bit of a low time to skip and take a shower.
You did well, Sam. Thank you. Bridget may no longer be with us, but her legacy has a chance to live on. Sam, listen to me. America, Reconstructionism, her dream isn't dead.
I don't want to hear it.
This is the face of our new hope. Our new America.
Amelie.
What's going on? Yeah, I'm really confused.
My mother may be gone.
But that's her.
I'm here.
Her mother is her, though.
And you, Sam? You're here too.
Been 10 years since you saw each other, right? And in all that time, she hasn't aged a day.
He knows why. My body's still on the beach. I don't get to grow older. But you do, Sam. You look good.
So you're serious then about reconnecting everyone and everything?
Someone has to succeed Bridget, Sam. More importantly, someone has to carry on her legacy and see our country rebuilt. Samantha America Strand, our new president. A new beginning for our people, for our nation. Under Emily's leadership, we'll re-establish the UCA, the United Cities of America. This is how we'll rebuild our country. But we'll need your help to do it, Sam.
No, I'm through with this. I said my goodbyes to all of you when I said them to Bridget.
We never forgot about you, Sam. You ran away. You cut us off.
Emily put together an expedition. The best of Bridges won. And went west.
I led them past craters in BT territory. I kept them safe while they searched for survivors.
Never once missed a BT. Saw him coming a mile away.
We convinced community after community to join the UCA, and we left behind our own people to help them. It took us 3 years, but we managed to make it all the way to Edge Knot City.
All the way to the Pacific. Jesus.
Yeah, but then everything went to hell. The team was wiped out, and Emily was taken.
Oh, by terrorists.
Taken.
I'm not being kept in a cell or anything like that. I'm allowed to use their facilities and to speak with you whenever I want. I just can't leave the city.
It's all to safeguard the continued independence of Edge Knot City. Well, that's what our keepers are saying, at least. They want the UCA to leave them be. Emily's their insurance policy in case we don't.
Who are these assholes again?
Homo Demons. Militant separatist group. They run Edge Knot City.
I've heard of them. Bunch of terrorists who go around towns killing people and leaving craters.
Right. Nothing's off limits for them. Not even engineering void outs.
You think the suicide that took out Central Knot was one of theirs?
Could be. There are extremists like the demons everywhere, plotting in the shadows. They're decentralized by nature. No one organization to rule them all. Just a common ideology.
I know not everyone shares our vision for the future. If we Americans don't come together again, humanity won't survive. I carried my mother's message to people all across the country. But not everyone was willing to accept it.
More than a few would rather stay isolated. Keep to themselves. Go it alone. Like you, Sam. They think that America can only be rebuilt by force, by men who tell them what to do, who take away their freedom and put them in shackles.
What'd you put on me, huh? You know better than the demons. Just another kind of cult.
They're not shackles, Sam. They're a symbol of our bonds. That's what we need right now. Not to stand apart, but to come together, to form chiral knots and reconnect.
Sam, we want you to go west and finish what Emily started. The people she left behind have been hard at work, setting up chiral network terminals. But these terminals are still isolated.
Oh, wow.
We need you to bring them online. And for that, you'll need a Cupid. This contains all the necessary security and operations protocols to integrate a terminal into the chiral web. Take the Cupid west, Sam, and reconnect the people of our great nation. And when you get to Edge Knot City, find Emily and bring her home.
After that, I'll take over the presidency and carry on Mother's work to save the country.
This was Bridget's dying wish. This is how we'll move forward.
Please, Sam. We need you.
I'm Sam Porter Bridges now. I'm not a Strand. Hell, I'm not even part of this outfit. You all saw to that. I'm not getting involved with you, or anyone else, ever again.
Wait!
See? It's like I'm not even here. Same as it ever was.
Sam! Sam! Hold on. Stop! Listen to me. America needs you. Both of you.
Yeah, covering the world in cable didn't bring an end to war and suffering. Don't act surprised when it all comes apart if you try to do it again. Round and round it goes. Connect, reconnect, it's not that simple.
All right, Sam. Just take it easy. I get it. You don't have to commit to anything now. Why not get some rest?
Good idea. We all need our sleep. Leave it too long and you're liable to reconnect with the other side. The necessary maintenance has been completed. Various adjustments and fine-tuning for your benefit. You can use it again. For once, it would seem that Dooms and BBs are a good combination. Or perhaps the two of you have something of an affinity for one another.
It was a long cutscene. Watching a streaming series or something.
Sam. Listen, you are Sam Strand.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. My name is Sam Porter Bridges.
It's a funny word, Strand. A strand is part of rope or bond, while stranding means being washed up on the shore. And being stranded is when you can't go home. I'm stranded now, Sam. Here on the shore of the Pacific. Thousands of miles away. But our bond still holds. You're free, but we're still connected. Don't tell me we're not. Come back, Sam. I'll be waiting for you.
Wait!
Alright, now we're gonna start the game again. Is that it? Oh!
Sam, this is Di Hardman. You were out like a log. Must have been beat. Private rooms come with all the basic amenities. Shower, toilet, etc. Drop in when you need to rest. Inspect your gear, review info, or whatever else. If you have any questions, feel free to ask our staff. But before you do, why not check things out for yourself? See how Bridges operates these days.
We're gonna go. Yeah, right here, folks. Kojima saying technologies are the golden handcuffs. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to, like, you know, get offline. I'm not. I think this is it with my PC setup. I'm not gonna go any further. You know, now like 4K 120 is the golden standard. Because you get that on PS5, Xbox Series X. Because after that, it's like AI. Like the PS4 Pro has like a machine learning AI to process the image now. So it's gonna be getting ridiculous. But can we get some goodbyes in chat? We're ending stream here in like a minute. Anyone else in chat? Just say goodbye. I'm gonna end stream. You know, look at my eyes. I'm getting tired. I can only handle about 4 hours of streaming. You know, unless I'm really into the game. Yeah. If I'm gonna have a big day with one game, I think I need to get some sushi, some takeout, some Chinese food, some pizza. Oh yeah. Alright, thanks, Maz. Oxpie, can you say goodbye? You see some active chatters, say goodbye. I'm almost affiliate. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's gonna be a good thing or not. Like, do I want to be affiliate, or do I just want to just kind of? I do stream for fun. Like I stream for myself, and I stream for the games that I like to play. Yeah, it is nice to chat with friends, because you don't get to see them every day no more, and kind of nice to reconnect and keep those connections strong with old friends. All right, let me message someone so I can hop in chat and say goodbye. All right. Yeah. Ending in 5. No, it's probably past their bedtime. Like maybe my time zone needs to be in like Winnipeg, where it's like 10:52 and I'm tired. All right, I'm in it right now, guys. Take care, y'all. Have a good night.